Continue shuffling cards all over the place. Now, what did we have left to do? Find a treasure map, which is apparently going to involve the cave. Yeah, okay. We just have this mission left to do. Everything else has pretty much been done. We still have one undiscovered card here. And of course, we need to keep feeding everybody. Treasure map. Oh, well, nice. We still have one undiscovered card in here. We'll worry about that later. Needs to be searched with a villager. Well. What do we have for food sources at the moment? Mackerel need to be murdered. Get cranking on that, I guess. Okay. Rebait the fish traps. And you go there, you go on the stove. And basically the rest of you just keep going on the stove until we have all the food we could need. Yeah, we should be good on that now. Alright, we'll search the treasure map with a pirate, because of course, who else are we going to use? Sell the monkey crab. Move the mess hall down a little so those can get on there easily. Why do I have goop up here? Oh, it must have been stuff rotting on the mess hall. Alright, let's sell that. If we actually needed goop, we have a goop generator down here, basically. Why do we have random... Whatever. I need to figure out if streams are infinite sources of water or not. Because if they are infinite sources, there's no reason to keep more than one around. Rebait the traps. No reason not to, after all. Other than the fact that we're going to be generating lots of fish that we don't necessarily need. Yeah. This will probably be enough fish for everybody involved. About halfway done with the treasure map. That's good. Oh, let's see. What do we need to make a bottle, actually? Did I just zoom past it again? Okay. We'll start from the top and look down. It's not in building. Doesn't look like it's there. Empty bottle right here. One glass. Well, campfire and 2 glass. Okay. I suppose it's probably fairly expensive because it's reusable. Okay. We have what should be plenty of food. Yeah, there's no real point to moving those chili pepper up there right now. This is 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I only need 10 food to keep everybody alive, so. This will pop in a second. And then this will follow shortly thereafter. What was I training? Oh yes, I was gonna make a fisherman. That's what I was gonna do. How do we make fishing rod? Here we go. 1 stick, 1 rope. Well, we have a convenient stick right here. Cotton plant should produce exactly enough cotton to make a rope. Hello, Jay. What do we have a gold ore doing here? Whatever. Sacred chest needs a sacred key to be opened. Okay. Sacred key was something that was listed somewhere around here. Okay, here. If we scroll this at a reasonable speed, we can actually read what's going past. I'm like 99% sure. There, sacred key. 3 gold bars, 3 glass. Well, we have plenty of gold bars. We just need to make the glass, which is easy enough to do. There we go. That should produce all the gold bars we need. Let's put this flint over here on the main flint stack so I don't lose track of it. How goes it? Oh, pretty well. We're pretty close to the end of this game. Well, it passes for the end of it anyway. Obviously, it's kind of intended to be played over and over again if you want. But we're pretty close to the end of the game. So I figured we'd play this till we got to the end of it, and then we would go and do some satisfying factories. Okay, 1 smelter, 3 gold bars, 3 glass. I hope this doesn't consume the smelter, but if it does, we should be able to build another one easily enough. Anyway, we're making a fisherman. And then he can go over here and take the swordsman's spot in the mackerel killing area. Also, I should buy Enclave Explorer Pack. Yay, we got a fisherman. Fish fear him. A spring, a tiger, a cave, and a gold bar. Gold bar can go down there. Swordsman can kill the tiger. Cave can be put there for now. This cave can be sold. Spring. I'm honestly just going to sell it because we have a bunch of them. Supposedly there's one on... Okay, that can be sold. Okay, the skeletons can be annoying. Let's just go ahead and make a mess of it and bring the pirates in. Okay. Some raw meat, which we will sell. A bone, which we will sell. Sandstone, which we will sell. Stack those pirates up, put them over here so they're out of the way. This is a bit of a mess at this point. Berries, which can all be sold. What's the goal of this game? Initially to keep everybody alive, but as time goes on, so why is the house over here? Basically, you have quests, and eventually, once you finish the main quest, the grand scheme here, then that's the end of the game. I don't know if you can play on past that or not. I haven't actually ever tried. Well, I've never gotten there. Okay, seagull to kill. Jungle! May contain lots of things that I've seen before. Okay. So, there are no new cards to discover, I don't think. Cane sugar. We'll put that here in the greenhouse. Alright. Basically, you start the game with an initial starting card pack. And you open it up and you get a small number of cards. And some of those cards you can craft together to make things. And some you can sell here to get points to buy more card packs. Initially, just this one's unlocked, but as you do more and more stuff from the quest list, you unlock more card packs. And you just keep going, selling cards to buy other cards, and make your way to finishing all your goals. The simplest goal is, of course, to stay alive. Let's go ahead and put the chili peppers in the mess hall so that they get eaten first. Get this organized a little bit better. Sell these. What food do I have that's not on there? Not very much of it, actually. Okay, good. Ah, damn it, we got a bot. Go away, bot. That's interesting. I clicked on the bot. It said that his account had been suspended or deactivated, so apparently Twitch nailed him just before I could. Sounds like MTG. Definitely MTG that you don't have to pay real money for. Well, okay, you do pay real money for this game, but it's like $5. It's not like buying card packs that way. But yeah, you get random card packs with stuff in them. It'll tell you what's in the card, but it doesn't what's in the pack, but it doesn't tell you what the actual chances are of getting each thing. Okay, maybe using the fisherman to kill fish is a bad idea. Because he actually is taking damage. Okay, well anyway. He seems to have been a bad choice. The swordsman is infinitely better because he can kill them in one hit. I was hoping the fisherman would have a better chance of killing fish easily, and then I could use my swordman for other things instead of putting him on fish killing duty. But it appears that that is not the case. Okay, well. MTG's not cheap, that's for sure. Which is one reason why I've never been that interested in it. I used to watch a guy who'd play it. And yeah, I don't know. Didn't really interest me that much. Okay, we got another sugarcane. This is making the key. We need to open this, which who knows what this will contain. This would be step 4, and this would be step 5, and there's another one yet after that. Cheaper than 40k, poor Avi. Okay, we've got the sacred key. Oh no. That is very unfortunate. Uh-oh is right. I do not have forces capable of defeating this. Kill the Kraken? With what? Do we have enough to feed our people? Yes, we do. Okay, everybody. I'm going to load everybody up on the frigate. And we are going to escape to a better climate. We're going to take a gold ore along with us. And I think that's all I really care about taking right now. The island relic we'll take with us. Yeah, everybody's going to race away, and we'll come back with a whole bunch of food and people to kill this thing. And run. Put these guys in the aquarium. Yes, I want to sail off. Okay, we have our little frigate here. Let's go ahead and put that pile of people there. We are probably very short on food. Okay, these need to stay here for future use. I don't have omelets up there. Okay, anyway. We have a pack of swordsmen. We have the island relic, which we will be using here later. We have gold ore, which we'll be using here later. Let's put them both there. Okay, we have the frigate. We have 2 more villagers here. The 4 sticks. We'll make these 2 and 2 swordsmen as well. Yeah. Basically, we need to focus on food production for a bit. Okay. No, we can't just stack those up like that. Okay. We do have another greenhouse going. Getting another greenhouse full of potatoes is not the worst idea I've ever had. See, a lot of food? Yes, but we also consume 48 units of food per day. So that lot of food might not last very long when we actually start using it. Might not last very long at all. Okay, the dog is not going to be going anywhere. We'll leave him down here. The explorers we'll leave here. They're effectively useless nowadays. We need to leave a potato there so we have some place for these to stack onto. Yeah, we're definitely producing a good amount of food. We'll buy an order and structure pack just to clear some coins out of the coin chest. Let's go ahead and open that down here. Iron deposit, rock, tree, brick. Brick we can use. Iron deposit we can use. The tree and the rock we will sell because they're effectively worthless. At this point, we have roughly double the amount of food we would need to feed everybody. A little bit more than that. But a lot of that food is tied up in, well, storages. I don't want to use it all up, you know? Anyway. Thankfully, I'm producing a lot of eggs and potatoes. So it's not that big of a deal. Okay, let's load up all the swordsmen. Which is a considerable number of them. Actually, I want to bring a whole bunch of food along as well. Okay. We're bringing food along because we're not going to be able to feed all these from local resources. So, let's find out how much food we have. Oh no. This is a problem. Okay, omelet. 3, 6, 9. This one's only worth 1. Because he was already partially eaten. These are each worth 3 as well. 3, 6, 9. 3, 6, 9. Okay, we'll put the swordsman on the frigate. Oh no, wait, not yet. Carry 25 cards. We have 11 swordsmen here. So we need a bunch of food. This would be 9. It'd be 20. Okay. I hope we have enough food here in the mess hall. We might have to... Okay, this is actually why I pulled the food off there. I need to calculate this. That's 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 food. 7, 8 food. Okay. And we'll go ahead and grab some carrots. We have 10 food right here. We need 48 on this mess hall. 3, 6, 9, 10. We have 20 food on the mess hall. 3, 6, 9. Yep. 10. There's 30 food on the mess hall. We need 18 more food on the mess hall. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that'll reduce our carrot count to 6. We have 8 more to go on there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we can take 3 of these. And this will give us not enough. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should be exactly enough food. I think. Cooking will definitely be a bit of an emergency on the way back. Hopefully this finishes before the end of the day. Yes, I want to sail off. You will feed everybody. Everyone was fed. And here we are. This food all needs to go onto the mess hall. We have enough food to last for less than a day, or less than 2 days, I mean. So hopefully we can kill these tentacles quickly. Also, this is going to make a terrible mess of everything. We probably should pull somebody away and start killing mackerel. Okay, we got a raw meat. Put that in the stove. You get your ass up here and kill mackerel because we're going to need that food. Go ahead and stack these guys up so I can move them a little more easily. And go attack this tentacle, please. Get the raw fish cooking. We shouldn't cook too much raw fish because we do need to rebait the fish traps if we have any hope of keeping anybody alive. Okay. And you guys go there. All right. This is making an absolute mess out of everything. But hopefully it all works out. Swordsmen appear to always still be in good health. Yeah. Tentacles doing like basically no damage. Okay. We have almost enough food for 2 days. Enough food. We have a terrible mess of stuff just scattered all over the place around here. Go ahead and move some of this stuff out of the way so hopefully it makes less of a mess. Why do I have 2 stacks of stone? Okay. Anyway, we'll put the flint down there just to get out of the way. Berries. We'll keep around because why not? Raw meat goes here to cook. Stack up all the swordsmen again. Oops. Missed one. Okay. We should be more than fine on food, actually. There's the Kraken itself. Which is not going to be pleased with us. This is why we brought all the swordsmen in the world. This is going to be such a pain in the ass. He's right in the middle of everything. Okay, can you please move, dude? He won't move. That's annoying. Let's move all this stuff up a little bit so it doesn't jostle when we place our swordsman on it. Okay, good. Where did the tentacles come from? They appeared once we opened the treasure chest. And we have a whole bunch of mackerel. We're not going to kill them because we have plenty of food for the moment. And most of these guys are going home as soon as this is over. And probably, honestly, taking most of the food with them. Or most of what's left of the food. There's going to be some careful math involved just before we leave. And we got more raw meat. Yay, we killed the Kraken. Alright, now. Mystery of the island has been solved. We still have the grand scheme. Bring the island relic to the cathedral. The island relic is already on the other island. I just haven't done anything with it yet. Get all these guys stacked up. We have 10 swordsmen. 11 swordsmen. Going back. Now, worry about food. Okay, it's 369. Make that 10. Okay, we need 33 food to feed everybody who's here. So there's 10 food. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Got 20. We need 13 more. 2, 4, 6, 8, 11. We need 2 more. There we go. Mess hall is ready to feed everybody in preparation for leaving. We'll leave this raw meat cooking. We'll leave the mackerel for whoever comes back, if we do. And we'll load that in the frigate. Now, is there anything else that has to come back with us? I'm actually going to go out on a limb and say no. Because there's some resources here that we don't need back. Wait, why is that way over there? Whatever. Anyway. Yeah. We'll go ahead and sell that. And we will go ahead and sell that. I think we're ready to leave. Hopefully I did my math right. If not... Okay, math was at least calculated more or less correctly. Okay, this food can go back on the mess hall. We do not have enough food available to feed the locals. But that shouldn't be a problem because we are cranking out potatoes and eggs at a constant rate. Now, we need to bring the relic to the cathedral. this is going to make a colossal mess. I guarantee it. Let's go ahead and put the brickwork and sawmill down here, along with the other currently not being used cards. We'll take the planks and bricks and put them up here. The frigate will go down here. I'm trying to clean area in the center where they're probably going to spawn any bosses if it spawns a boss. Okay, the swordsman go down here where they're ready to use. Iron bars can go up here under this stuff. We'll put the iron deposit actually above that. We'll put the cathedral here. And put the relic on the cathedral. And he has how much health? I think that's a lot of health. Let's go ahead and get the pirates involved. He still has over 600 health. That's a lot. Let's move the rabbits a little bit. Put these on. Leave a potato here so they stack properly. Go ahead and make some omelets. We've got a load more eggs down there. I probably should move the chickens up here so that the eggs all pile in one place. And we have an empty stove. That can't be allowed. Got over 500 health left. Oh, now it's down to 400 and something. Okay, potatoes and eggs. Potato and egg. Potato and an egg. He's stunned, which I guess is useful. Honestly, I should just get rid of the rabbits. They're not producing anything useful anymore, and they haven't produced anything useful for a long time. Early in the game, rabbits were nice because they gave you a slow trickle of coins. But late in the game, I just really don't think they're useful at all. Hopefully we have enough food stacked up here. Okay, potato and an egg. Potatoes are way better to grow than anything else I found. Oh no, we've lost a pirate. I think he was. Oh well. He's still almost at 300 health. This is kind of insane. Okay, potato and an egg. Potato and egg. Potato and egg. Oh, he's down under 200 health. Meanwhile, we have a whole bunch of eggs spawn. So we can probably go ahead and make some omelets. Time to feed the villagers. Well, the nice thing is, this will heal everybody by at least a little bit. Okay, how much of a strange portal appeared? Well, that's just what we need. Looks like he'll be dead before then, though. Go ahead and add milk to that. Down to 30 health. We probably should increase our... I already moved the other greenhouse I had down here up there. We probably should go ahead and make another greenhouse. Yay, I killed the Demon Lord. Keep playing to collect every card. You got a pack for beating the demon. This is the pack that would give us stuff we would need to go to the island. I'm not sure why they're giving it to us again. Yeah, because I already have all these. I know about every single one of those. You guys picked a very bad time to attack because I have a few very motivated individuals to go wreck your day. Okay. We need to organize all this before it becomes too much of a mess, more than it already is. But yeah, I think the game is fully complete, because I think I've discovered every single card there is to discover. I guess there's one way to find out, and that's to go to the main menu and look at the Cardpedia. So, let's go ahead and get the friendly pirates sorted out of the stack here. Alas, poor friendly pirate. We shall have to ship him back for a proper burial with his other friendly pirate buddy who died earlier. Okay. I didn't make too much of a mess, actually. So you should probably ship a swordsman, a fisherman, and 2 friendly pirates back on the frigate when we go back. Now, we're definitely completed all the quests. We have completed all the quests. Pretty sure we have all the ideas. We have all the cards from card packs on the mainland. I'm fairly sure we have enough food. We'll go into the end of the day. Oh, stack it onto the piles, please. Anyway, we'll go until the end of the day, go back to the island, and then we will see. Why do I have the glass pile down here? And where did that poop come from? Things just mysteriously appear around here all the time. I should probably get a few more greenhouses going to more or less match the egg production rate to the potato production rate. And then we can produce more Fritas. Or however in the heck that is pronounced. Also, we just got an absolute crap ton of eggs. So clearly, omelets are what's on the menu. Yeah, this game's pretty cool. It definitely sucked up too much of my time over the last few days. Okay. And get this egg up here. Get a couple more omelets going. Damn it. I was going to leave before the end of the day and I forgot to. Oh well. I guess we're going to stay for another day. Because we need enough time to produce enough food. We're currently short on food again. Oops. There we go. We need enough time to produce enough food to keep everybody fed. Because believe it or not, keeping everybody fed is recipe for happiness. At least slightly. Oops, that goes over here. Why do I have 2 potatoes on? Okay, whatever. Grab the eggs. Like that.
Hey, Shelly, can you not let him?
Yeah, that looks like a decent.
Can't renew stuff.
Go ahead and get those going. We are unfortunately at a full coin chest, and I don't feel like dealing with the repercussions of that right now. We probably have enough food stockpiled. We have 46 to go. So 3, 6, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 30, 39, 40, 43, 46. Yeah, 46. That is exactly as much as we need, actually. Okay. So we can definitely leave already if we want to. I'd rather wait until a little bit closer to the end of the day. Probably when these potatoes pop, we'll get them going on the stove and then leave. Okay, well, we don't have enough eggs to get all these potatoes going on the stove just yet. But we can pack up and leave right now. Feed the villagers before we leave. This is why I was waiting close to the end of the day. So we would for sure have enough food. Okay. Now, we do not have enough food here. Keep everybody alive. That's easy enough to fix. Matter of fact, this will produce 6 food between these 3, and we need 9. So if we just do this, that should have more than enough food right there to keep everybody alive. Anyway, we'll bury the pirates. And then I think I'm going to bail to the main menu, and we'll go do some satisfying factories for the last part of the stream. Okay, there we go. Rip pirate. Cardopedia. Structured 46 out of 47. Oh, we're 3 cards short of. That's interesting. Okay, we're 1 structure short. Where did this even come from? Interesting. Okay, let's get all these. We found all the resources, which I would expect. Found all the ideas. Okay. So if it doesn't come from an idea, where did the last structure come from? Just get all these new tags gone. We have 1 food short. Really? And 1 enemy short. That's strange. All the fish have been found. All the rumors have been found. So we're somehow a food short. But we don't have any idea cards left to get. And I'm pretty sure I've hovered over all the explorable cards. And none of them say that there's a undiscovered card left. So I don't know where the last ones would be. They might be secrets that you have to discover just by trying things out or something. In any case, I don't feel like doing that. So let's go and switch to a different game. specifically to Satisfactory. Once I close this down. Okay, now, do I have Satisfactory on the main screen list? Yes, I do. There it is. Let's go ahead and change the title. Satisfying Hypertube. And there we go. And we'll change the game. And there we go. Now, where did we even leave off? We were trying to get trains, okay? Those goals are something that need to be done eventually. I believe we had just finished the Hypertube to the oil area. Let's confirm that that's actually finished. Oh yeah, and there's a thing over there that needs 4 rubber to unlock, so let's go do that right now. Okay, and this tube should take us to the oil. I'm quite proud of this tube. It starts a bit slowly. Very slowly gains altitude. Goes past the start of the first coal power plant. Goes past the gunpowder plant. And then it slowly starts to go downhill and then quickly downhill. Zoom, zoom, zoom through the trees. Over the road going to the oil plant. Snakes around the cliffs a little bit. Yeah, anyway. Snakes around some more cliffs. Back over the road the other way. And then a bit of an aerial journey through the mushrooms. Of course, losing speed because going up. Then we have a long, slow, well, not really slow, but a long descent. I didn't remove that ladder. I need to go back there and remove that ladder. Anyway. And whoa, out over the edge. And over here. Okay, this is indeed finished. We were ejected apparently with considerable speed. So let's grab 4 rubber from the storage down there. Is this one rubber? Okay, 4 rubber. And let's go hit up this beacon over here. I think the way to this should be safe. I think I destroyed all the hostiles through here. Should be just right around the corner. Fortunately, these don't display ranges to the... Yeah, there's hostiles up there that want me, but they can't get to me. Right here. All cleared out. Give me the hard drive. And we'll collect that beacon, and now we can ride back. Get that hard drive going. And then we need to worry about getting computers and heavy modular frames, I think they're called, up and running. Trying to slide uphill doesn't work, but I still try it every time anyway. Oops. There's a lizard doggo. Hey, lizard doggo. He's not very interested in allowing me to pet him, which is a bit unfortunate. Okay, up the stairs. And then over to the end and back onto the Hypertube to go back. The ride is a bit different going the other way. In some ways it's less cool, in other ways it's more cool. The slow sections are the fast sections and so on. But anyway, I wish I could just stop and get out up here. I know you can stop in a Hypertube, but I don't think there's any way to get out of it. Because I would really like to get rid of... Is it the ladder? There it is. Can I delete it when I'm inside the Hypertube? No, I can't. Boo. Okay. Well, I guess that's that. I need to come out here with the truck sometime and delete that. Realistically, I probably won't, because when would I ever drive out this way again? I guess unless I'm going to go exploring or something. Down around here. I'm not quite sure why it is, but the game seems to hitch a little bit every time you go through a joint in a Hypertube. Probably has something to do with the way they implemented the system. Okay. The journey through the woods is much less interesting going this way. On the other hand, this part of the trip is, well, still slightly boring, at least faster. Generally, I think the trip out to the oil plant is the more interesting direction. Okay, take this Hypertube back to the main factory and we'll get that hard drive going before I forget about it. Because that would be pretty bad. I probably should put like a railing or something in to stop you from just shooting down that way right away. Okay, hard drive goes over here. Is there anything else that we can research in this area? Doesn't... we could do this actually. We need a few more rotors. Let's go grab those. They should be in a container just right over here, I think. Not rotors, stators. Yeah, stator production is right here, I think. That's motor production. Here's stator production. Okay. Motors are produced partially with on-site produced stators and partially with delivered. I don't remember what component has to be delivered. I'd have to look at the recipe again. But anyway. Okay, nutrients. Get nutritional mixture. Quick 3-second research. And then we can get nutritional inhaler, which requires 10 nuts and 2 bacon mushrooms. We should have at least some of that here. Go ahead and grab 2 bacon mushrooms. Whoops. There. You go back. Okay. And let's go ahead and get this research. Now we get a different kind of medicinal inhaler. Power slug. We don't have that kind of power slug yet. We don't have anywhere near enough crystals to research any of this. Actually, we could do this right away. Okay. And sulfur requires stuff that we don't have much of yet. Actually, we could do rifle cartridges at this point. Let's go grab some pipe and do that. Just to get it cleared off the list. The rifles themselves require bits we don't have done yet. I think we have enough gunpowder. Actually, maybe we don't have enough gunpowder. That's something else we're gonna have to grab then. Okay, we'll grab a stack of pipe. And we'll go run over this way and grab some gunpowder. I think it took 100 gunpowder. We should have way more than that available at the gunpowder plant. No. Jump up here. Okay, there we go. Okay. Bonk. Right here's the gunpowder plant. Yeah. Okay, we have enough gunpowder now. Back we go. It probably wouldn't hurt to run a hypertube from here back to the main factory. Or at least over here to the secondary hub. Do I want to do that though? Because we could run another tube away from this little hub. Going straight out that way to the... Or we could split this tube. But the problem is if I split this tube, 9 times out of 10, if I take that tube, I want to go to the end of it. I don't want to go to some point along the middle. Also, why am I running back instead of taking the tube? I'm literally running underneath. Oh well. This tube should probably run straight, and we should probably dip the conveyor belt underneath it instead of the other way around. Oh well. More stuff that's not being done. Okay. Sulfur. Damn it. I need 200 gunpowder, not 100. Okay, fine, whatever. We have to run out there again. I have 91 gunpowder, so close, but yeah, so far. Do we have any gunpowder in the truck? I doubt it. Where even is the truck? It should be parked over here somewhere. There it is. We should probably take the truck out. Tractor, I guess. Okay. Okay, why are the headlights... I don't know why the headlights appear to not work. When I'm in the truck, they don't seem to do anything. Okay, I swear those headlights were on earlier. Yeah. Apparently just flat out don't work. Alright. That might be... Actually, now that I think about it, I wonder if that is something to do with having turned Vulcan on. Because last time I used the headlights and they worked, I think I was still running DirectX. Then I switched to Vulcan because there was some really bad shadow bugs. And that fixed it. Like the whole... When I'm talking really bad shadow bugs, I'm talking like whole screen flashing kind of really bad shadow bugs. So it wasn't something that... If headlights stopped working because of that, it was a small price to pay. But anyway. I don't know why all of a sudden it's just DirectX decided to weird out. It got very bad for a bit. Okay, we'll take another 100 gunpowder. And let's go back to where we came. I really probably should run a Hypertube out here. Maybe we'll have to work on that while the hard drive is going. But then again, we probably should be working on... Probably the next thing we should do is fix our steel plant, to be honest. Because we got some new recipes from hard drives that should make steel plants much more efficient. So it's probably the next objective. We have taken a wrong turn. That's another thing I need to do, is I need to lay out actual roads somehow. I don't know if foundations would make good road, because it'd be hard to make curves. They really need like a road tile that uses the same kind of flexible placement system as conveyors, but it is obviously like much wider. Basically foundations that can be placed along a flexible track. But speaking of tracks, hopefully we will be freed of our need to have roads at all shortly. Alright, sulfur. Rifle cartridges. Yay. We just have the rifle to unlock here. We need 100 circuits, which I don't think we can produce yet, but I'm not actually sure of that. Let's actually go look. It's not a high priority anyway. We picked up some power slugs? Guess so. Well, let's craft those just to get them out of my inventory. Okay. Computer requires circuit board, screws, plastic, and cable. So apparently we either can produce or we will need to be able to produce. Yeah, we can produce circuit boards. They require plastic and copper sheet. Okay, that's easy to do. Yeah. We definitely need to get circuit boards going. And we're going to have to ship a large quantity of plastic and rubber back to do that. Or plastic, at least. I'm not sure which is the first priority, the heavy frame or the circuit. Probably the frame, to be honest. Anyway, let's get this hard drive scanned. And then, what does our inventory look like? It looks like a pile of random junk, that's what it looks like. Okay. Got all this stuff stored. Yeah, okay. That's everything that goes in that chest. We need to get rid of a little bit of, this one's wood. We have a little bit of that. This one's leaves. We have more of that. Now, sort our inventory. We have way too much cable for some weird reason. We have a bunch of modular frame. Okay, let's have a look at what's required to make the heavy frame. Just heavy modular frame requires modular frame, steel pipe, encased industrial beam, and screws. So all very expensive things that I don't produce a lot of currently. That's not good. I have a feeling we're going to need a lot of these eventually. We definitely need to increase our modular frame production. Our steel production needs to be completely reworked from the ground up. Circuit boards would definitely be the easier thing to make. However, computers... Oh, which are something we can make? Computers aren't that complicated. Cable would probably be the big one. Well, not cable. We probably have plenty of plastic available. Yeah, anyway. I think the thing to do at this point... What's the power situation look like? Max consumption is over the max production. However, consumption is currently like half of the max, so... That said, when I start turning things on, or when things start really running, it's going to change very quickly. I need to build a second power plant. I don't want to do it right now, though. The problem is I'm not sure where to build it. Over there close to the coal and water is an obvious choice, but where over there? Because the power plant's huge. It probably would make sense just build it on top of the existing power plant, but I think that would look silly. Then again, there's nothing inherently wrong with looking silly, I guess. How much concrete do we have in our inventory? Not enough. Let's grab some more concrete. And let's see. Yeah, we'll grab more concrete. We'll go out there and we'll see about building a second story. We're also going to need probably a few more plates, I think. Let's see. Another stack of concrete or two. And then we'll grab like another stack of plates. And we'll go build a second story over the whole mess. Can I build power plants with what I have in my inventory? Yes, I can. Not a whole lot of them, but some. So that'll be helpful to figure out what goes where and how much. We do not need to take the truck for this. So we'll just take the Hypertube. This is the Hypertube that goes that direction. I keep forgetting we have a short Hypertube that runs over here. I should just connect these end to end. Because I'm going to be honest. I never ride this Hypertube over here anymore. I'm always riding it to my actual destination, aka the power plant. So let's go ahead and fix this. What is the build mode? Auto. We want noodle. Because that'll provide a much better corner there. Alright, let's go ride the Hypertube back. Again. Now, there's no reason to have it for such a short run. Just like I used to have a stop midway along between the steel plant and the Hypertube area. Instead of running a short tube that splits in the middle. Like actually even this probably shouldn't be this way. I'm gonna leave it because it is far enough from there to here that it makes it worthwhile. But I really hardly ever go here. It's not like the concrete plant is a high maintenance area. Anyway. This is one of the first big hypertubes I made. Oh. It's pretty decent as far as such things go. I certainly was more creative with my routing for the one that ran to the oil plant. This one's more or less just straight line over the ground with a little wrinkle that we have this bit of coolness at the end, which admittedly is pretty cool. Okay, power plant. Now, it would be kind of cool if I could set the next level back slightly so that the smokestacks could poke up through the middle without having to put it way above. Just put the next level up above just to clear the main body of the machines without clearing the smokestacks. If we do that, then I'm probably going to want to rewire power poles as well to use wall outlets. So let's see. Where is... there it is. Okay, the pillar supports are going to look stupid here, I think. We can use the small pillars without it being too big of an issue. There will be an issue down there with the pipes, so we might have to attach the pillars to the sides of this, which is going to be interesting. How even? Okay. Yeah. Because they want to attach onto the side. We can't just snap them. That's moderately problematic. But what happens if we do like this? Okay, here. If we take and put big concrete pillars onto the side like this and use them kind of like foundations, how's that gonna look? Yeah, see, these are going to snap to the side as well, and that'll look stupid. If you put big concrete foundations, or concrete pillars like that, and then try to put a small one in the middle, that actually doesn't look stupid. That looks kind of cool. Okay. And that gets us 3 pillars, gets us nicely over top of the machine height. And then we just need to go ahead and build the foundation above that, which we would use the 1 meter foundation, obviously. And we would snap it. That actually might be problematic. We would have to build the foundation first. Yeah, because you can't just snap it onto the top like this. That doesn't work. It wants to snap onto the middle, and that's not a suitable location for it. What you'd end up having to do is change to build mode vertical and place a whole bunch of problematic foundations. And decide which of these we can connect onto. Okay, we build on top of that. It wants us to be in between those two, which is where we don't want to be. Okay, is there a gap? Yes, there is a gap. So we build there. Does it stick out the top? Well, we can't tell from here. First of all, though, let's do a mass deconstruct of these. And then grab a hold of this. And let's see if this is going to work. I still can't quite see on top of that from here. Let's see if we can make a silly jump. Nope, not quite. But we could get high enough to see that they don't stick through the floor, so we're good on that. So this is actually going to be good enough to hold the floor up. Now, how far apart do we want these to be? Well, obviously... Okay, that's a bit problematic. Please. Into the ground? No? Okay. Well then that's not going to work. That sucks. We just spent all the time figuring out how to make that work. And it turns out it only works if we have enough ground, enough stick out. Whereas over here, we have almost no stick out. Can we do this here still? Maybe. Let's delete part of this, but not all of it. And try it a little differently. Okay, so we'll build up there. Can we do that all the way over here where there's basically no stick out? Yes, we can. Okay, so half of it stuck in the ground. Good enough. Maybe. That doesn't look right. Damn it. Is there anything we can do as far as making this work? We could use pillar supports. No, they have the same problem. Okay. Okay, we could do beams. But that would look silly. No. Really unfortunate that you can't force these to connect 90 degrees. Like this looks about perfect. It would be a problem over here though. How would we manage that, for that matter? Because you're building over here, we have a lot of ways to go down into the ground. Yeah. Yeah, those aren't going to work for foundations. We could increase the size of the foundation area on the ground. And as a matter of fact, that's probably the right solution. Build a one wider ring of foundation around the outside. And then support it from below with pillars. Make it look cooler visually. And then build our support pillars on top of that. Together with maybe some walls or something. Let's try this. See how this works. Get 1 meter foundation. Build it. We're just gonna do part of it. Enough to put like one machine up there. We'll see how that works out. Okay, architecture. We'll do a small support pillar. Snapped right into the corner. And then on the top, we'll do the same. Small support pillar. Snapped into the corner. We'll do probably 3 high. Zoop it across from pillar. You build the corner, and you can build it into the ground that way. That might work. Okay, if we... Okay, I think I see... Wait. Okay, so what I was doing was building these sideways attached like this to provide a foundation. What I wanted to do was attach them 90 degrees. I think the way I could do this would be to build a foundation carefully placed, attach it to the corner of the foundation, and then zoop it down. Well, this is working really well, and I think I'm going to stick with that actually. Because it'll give us a little more room to walk around on the ground floor as well, which is desirable. Yeah. I think this is actually going to be a better way in the end. Actually, let me switch to an empty toolbar. Let's set this up. We need foundations. The basic 1 meter style. We don't need 2 or 4 meter foundations. We need small concrete pillars. We don't need the pillar support. We'll use it anyway, just in case. I think we'll do some metal beams somewhere for decoration. Actually, no, that's not even what we want to do. We want to do it like that. Okay. And then ladders and railings. No, we'll do power because that's actually going to matter the most. We're probably going to use wall outlets in a bunch of places. I did notice that you can automatically place wall outlets, which is very cool and very useful. But anyway, let's experiment with this a bit. We'll run this there for now. And we'll go ahead and this goes in the corner right there. We're gonna want to go 3 high like that. I think will be high enough. Now can we actually snap foundation on like that? I don't think so. So we'll build a temporary pillar in the middle. Oops. We'll build a temporary pillar in the middle. And use that to snap the foundation too. Like that. Yeah. I don't really want to put walls on this. But I am going to put some walls on. Maybe. Okay, let's put just like a few pieces on. I'm currently not actually going to build the second floor fully. I'm just going to build a little bit of it to see if this is going to function the way I want it to. Okay, we'll stop the edge of the floor there so it doesn't clip too badly into the smokestacks, hopefully. We'll see if we can do this even. Can we get up on top of there from the machines? Probably need to build a ladder for this. We'll just build a ladder. It's smarter anyway. Okay. Like that. This game really desperately needs hotkeys for switching hangout columns. Okay, coal generator. And I can't see shit because we're too low to the ground. That's easy enough to solve. Okay, so we want this to line up with what's on the ground already, but back. And only back a little tiny bit. Yeah, actually we need to go back a little bit farther probably. Okay, this is too hard to see what's lined up and what isn't. It needs to be back enough, not back too far. Basically needs to be exactly one block back. Think that may work. Okay, oh shit. Not what I wanted to do. Back up the ladder. Okay, want the smokestacks to be aligned perfectly, which they clearly are not. So we are like one over too far. Yeah, if you build all this stuff the same, but up a block, we should have the clearances we need to get around the smokestacks without clipping too badly. Okay, this is about far enough back to where it should be. Go ahead and build another one. This time there, I think. Man, it's hard to tell. Did I build it? I built it in the same damn place it was before. Man, that's annoying. Okay, what's it lined up with right now that's giving it a... Is that the one underneath it? Actually a possibility. Okay, that looks like it's actually lined up. Not sure why I wasn't seeing the green line before. We should be able to run water into there without clipping too badly. How much space do we have in the back? Not enough, that's how much. Well, the question is, can we move this forward without being a problem? The other solution is to offset the upper rows by half a machine width this way and that way, which we could probably do, and then redesign this down here. No, I don't want to redesign that at all. I want to just duplicate it up a level. This doesn't clip too bad into the previous generator. The floor level appears good. There's enough room to walk underneath the floors, jump from machine to machine without getting into trouble. There'll be enough room to put like a half wall along here, connect the cabling to. Yeah, I think this is the right height. The problem is just deciding exactly how I want to offset the machines. If this game had blueprints, it would be a much easier decision on exactly where I want to place things. Okay. We definitely have the room to offset them a little bit if we want to. We're gonna have to build this mess but higher, and then worrying about the smokestacks in the way as well. I think this will look cool when I'm done. We just need to move this ahead more. So this edge of the machine is more or less lined up with that. Okay. Like this. I can't see shit. That's way too close, I bet. Well, let's find out what it looks like when we hook a pipe to that. We'll just build a temporary pipe for now so I can see how badly does it clip. Please. There we go. It clips. Let's go ahead and build a little farther out here. Okay. This is the center line of the factory. These do not need to have foundations in between them. I wonder if I can place a foundation that's here. You go there. I cannot place a foundation that's half a space off grid. That's annoying, so we'll have to run catwalks across there if we want to be able to walk back and forth. Which isn't a big deal, actually. We can do that. Run a catwalk across in the middle here, probably in each one or something. Or just flat out floor most of it with catwalks. But anyway. Yeah. That should be lined up dead center with the middle of the machine. So, we do need a 4-meter foundation. Okay, here. This toolbar is not being as helpful as I had imagined it would be. And neither is this one. Okay. Let's get another toolbar. This time let's try to make one for actual construction. 1, 2, and 3. We'll leave all the architecture stuff off. Pipes and conveyor belts can be left off for now. Actually, wait, let's do it. 1, 2. We're not going to bother doing wall outlets. 3, 4, and 5. We do need a ladder. We'll put that on 0. That'll help us get up on top of things while we're scrambling around trying to place stuff. Is there anything else that desperately needs to go in here? Not yet. Okay. Ladder. Oops, made that a little taller than I wanted to. Why did I just delete that instead of just going up it anyway? Whatever. Put a catwalk in the corner of the foundation, then attach foundation to that catwalk so it's attached halfway to the first foundation. You know what? That sounds like that would work. Well, we don't need it now, but I'll have to remember that for later. Right now I'm trying to get the pipe hook up placed. Okay, is that? I think that was the center line for the factory, which is indeed what we need to connect to. I run from here to there. This is all being done so I can see how badly it clips. The answer, very badly. That is absolutely unacceptable. Yeah. No, that can't be allowed. We might have to, oops. We might have to just offset the machines by a little bit. Make it come out right. Which means that they won't be completely mirrored. That's gonna be so annoying to build. That's gonna be so annoying. And then, how will it work for the next machine in the row? Okay, here. Let's go. Let's prepare to build another second machine. Yes, and this all is clipping together horribly with like the wires and stuff like that. It doesn't matter. This is temporary. Pretty much all this can be deconstructed and done properly for, well, later. Let's put some catwalks in this hotbar, because I use them a lot. Like that. We won't have the stairs, I guess, but that's fine. We'll just build some catwalks across here so I have something to walk on for now. I don't care about how far forward or back it is right now. That's not important. What I want is a reference for placing the next placing the next pipe. Like that. Okay. What? Oh, the build mode was changed. Horizontal to vertical, which is definitely weird. I'm not sure what build mode I was using. Auto is probably a good choice, though. I think I might have been using Noodle. What build mode did I use on these? Can I tell from up here? Not really. This is definitely Noodle, though. I don't think I was using Noodle down there. Maybe it was? No, that's not Noodle. That's Auto. Okay, back up we go. We'll delete the pipe and make it Auto. Okay. We should run around the back. I thought I put a catwalk across there. Oh, I put a catwalk there. And then I went and deleted my ladder because big smart. Okay, delete you. Copy you. Put that in. Now, let's go and delete the risers like that. And now we have split before merge. Where's the center line? I think this is the center line. Okay. Okay. So these could easily afford to be moved a couple of blocks this way to clear those stacks better. They won't be stacked perfectly on top of each other. And that side will have to be moved a couple of blocks this way instead of that way, which will make the whole thing a little weird. It'll be much harder trying to place the pipe junctions. Matter of fact, we should probably go ahead and just do pipe junctions down the whole middle before we get any farther in. That's going to be difficult to do though. Yeah. Placing those pipe junctions is gonna suck. Alright, so let's run this down to the end. It doesn't matter if you go a little far. Matter of fact, I think we're gonna run this. Probably to here is fine, actually. There's no reason to go any farther out than that. Part of me wants to do the coal input on the opposite side. The water input over here and the coal input over there for the next level. I think we're going to do it that way because it'll be a little less interference than trying to run another 4 pipes to the same side of the factory again. We can build a second one of these pylons somewhere. I might want to restructure this pylon a little bit. Make it so it's an L shape instead of a T shape. Or, you know, not... Instead of being like a bar, have it make a 90. And have some pumps out there and some pumps over here. And then for the next, build another one right beside it. It has pumps there and there. Yeah, that's for later though. Okay, now. For this, I need to figure out how to get these damn things in place. You need to go. Okay, if we shift one of these down like to... Okay, here. Let's get this lined up. Please. Lined up, I say. Okay, in theory, that's centered. Oh, it's facing the wrong way. That's why it's not lining up. Okay, there we go. Now, if we shift 2 blocks down, that should get us well clear of the smokestacks every way. Oh, okay. That'll make it so this side is perfectly aligned with these. Okay, that'll actually make things easier. Because this port... Oops. Ah, damn it. Okay. This port is aligned to the center of the machine now. And those things that are placed on machine centers will be aligned with the ports for that side. And for the other side, they'll be even farther out of phase. How's that going to look? It'll be interesting, that's for sure. Because this will be, instead of being half out of phase arms slightly bending off to each side of the center. This one's going to run straight in, and this one's going to run way over. Maybe we should put this couple blocks that way so that it still has the same half out of phase. But then we're not going to have the conveyor belt right on top of the conveyor belts won't perfectly line up with the pipeline junctions. Because if we want to have the same kind of effect for the conveyor belt, it'll have to be half a machine over, 2 blocks over this way. So they'll be mismatched stacked all the way to the end. I don't know. Because if we insist on keeping them directly over top of their counterparts in the level below, it's not going to matter because we won't be able to feed in the same exact manner as before. Basically, offsetting this is going to screw everything up big time. Problem is, I'm not sure of a better solution if one even exists. It's like this, and clipping through that tower would be the easy way. But that is just... no. We're not doing that. I don't want to have any major clipping if I can avoid it. Like, of belts and pipes and stuff like that. I don't mind clipping solid stuff together. And sometimes that can just look cool. But clipping operable stuff together, no thanks. Which is also why we should probably just go ahead and rewire this place right as a next step. Yeah, these are going to have to be offset. Even if you shift this back a ways more, it'll still have to be... you would need a much sharper angle to avoid clipping than what we're going to get. So I think the solution is to... well, the first solution is to go ahead and build the other side. Ah! Why did I do that? I am a fool. Okay, so we don't actually need this porch area on front of the factory. As a matter of fact, in some ways, I probably shouldn't do it. But we do need the area on the sides. So let's actually deconstruct this. Because that's going to make things more complicated. Like that? Okay. And then we'll grab small pillars and we'll put them on centers for every other foundation, I think. Like not this one, but this one. Not this one, but the middle. Not this one, but this one. Is that? It's placed too far back. Okay. And not this one. Matter of fact, it needs to go in the corner out here somewhere. Like that. That's going to be problematic because soil in the way. We'll probably have to build it down from the top to make it work. Okay. So we need to have another one here. Okay, not this one, but this one. Like that. Like that. Okay. And you go to there. It looks like it clears that conveyor just enough that I'm happy with it. If it were any closer, I would be a bit. Okay. Build you like that. Alright. That's gonna look pretty cool, I think. Now, realistically, there should be more pillars throughout this place, but we'll see about that later. For starters, we'll probably run beams and stuff like that. See how it looks. Okay, you run to there. This gets left open. For now, it will eventually have catwalks and stuff run across. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and get a catwalk like this run across here already. We probably should have done the variation with guardrails on both sides, but we're worried about that later. Yeah, anyway. For now, here's an easy way to get up here. Deconstruct this tower. That was from early construction. Now, one reason why to make this is because we're going to be doing the wiring for the level below to get this clipping out of the way before we do anything too much more exciting. Yeah, anyway. So, let's go ahead and expand this to the back. One more, I think. Let's go down there and make sure. Yeah, it was one more. Why was it? Oh, because of the ladder here. You fell into the water ladder. Those can be moved. There we go. We don't need to do anything across the back there because that's already plenty of space, I think. We'll see later. We'll worry about putting pillars down the sides later once we're absolutely sure the length is right. What is this? Oh, that's from where I was placing testing pipes. Okay. Oh, shit. That wasn't what I wanted to do at all. At first you jump too far, climb down and try again. Okay. I should actually be down there placing that foundation first. Like this. I think that's the right length. Looks like the right length. Okay, let's remove this ladder. Okay. Now, we need to take and figure out where exactly I want to run. Okay, here. What kind of clearances do we need from the back of the machine to not clip with pipes and stuff? It looks like we can do pretty okay there. Let's see, we need... Ew. Can't you? Okay, we might have to use the 4-meter walls. That's unfortunate. I didn't want quite that much wall happening here. There's no way of attaching a wire to a ceiling, is there? Oh, yes, okay. We actually can just attach the wire straight to the ceiling. I thought those things only worked on the walls. I guess if they work on the ceiling, that's amazing. That'll make this so much easier. Okay. So, what we want to do is we want to rewire all the machinery. Currently, everything is wired. Each machine has its own pole. The pole is on the machine it's wired to. And they're all wired from front to back. Or back to front, whatever. With this pole serving as the output. The end pole on each side running to the pumps. And the end pole on each side up there running to the crosswire. Now I think I can get the crosswire. No, I can't. Okay, well we'll run the crosswire from that one. Those are all full. So we can't run, I was thinking about running between those two, but it can't do that. We can run the crosswire between these two temporarily, so we can rewire that end first and just work our way down to this end. We don't want to break the connection to more than a few machines at a time, because that would be a problem. Okay. Now, what exactly do we want to connect these to? I think we want to actually connect them to stuff sitting on the pillars, because that would look cooler in some ways. But also no. I think what we want to do is we want to try to get one of these as close to directly above the machine as we can. Which is going to be non-trivial, to say the least. I don't think we can do that directly above them. It's positioned a bit too weird for that. And the machines are not exactly positioned on the grid. Ah! Okay. Ladder. Missed the ladder. Okay. We need to go up this one, I guess. We could... maybe... yeah, we can't place those on top on a machine. We can do like this and place a full up pole, but... trying to place this on center for the machine would be annoying. I don't want to put poles down there because then it clips weirdly with things. I don't want that. Yeah, where do I really want to put these? I guess the solution is probably just stand directly behind the machine and look straight up and put it right there. Like that. And we connect that to that. And we connect this to a temporary line, which will just run straight through everything to connect to... I thought there was a pole out here somewhere that would be... well, I guess we can connect to there. Okay. So that connects those machines back into the grid, and we can just work our way down this line. Detaching each machine, connecting it straight up, connect straight up, and so on down the line. This is going to be annoying with the pipes in the way. Can we get underneath these pipes? I know we can walk down the inside line of the pipe. Okay, you, you. And then we need to go and actually put the ceiling up the whole way. Okay. This is going to be annoying and frustrating. Can I select this properly? Yes, I can. Okay, good. You go there. And connect to... Hello? Please? Please? There. Okay. Connect that to there. Connect that to there. Okay, this is working out fairly well, I think. Connect that to there. That. Come on, where's that? There it is. Delete that. And connect it back to the main grid. And like that. And like that. Oh shit, no, that's completely wrong. How many of these got completely screwed up like that? Please tell me none of them. Probably a lot of them. Yeah, this one's another 1 out of 4. Okay. Come on, you piece of... There we go. A lot of these got screwed up, looks like. Okay. Come on. Show me the thing. No, that's not that. There we go. And you go from there. I screwed up like every single one of these almost. There we go. Okay, that's a 3 out of 4. There's another 1 out of 4. Damn, I did like all of these screwed up. You to you. Okay. That's all the machines on this side properly connected in. We do need one more piece of roof out here. Okay. Run this over. Ta-da! Why is this machine up here not running? No power. It doesn't have any water running to it. What? Oh shit. I disconnected the water pumps for this side. That's what the problem is. This needs to run to the water pump. There we go. I remarked upon the fact that those connect to the water pump and everything, and just my brain went, oh, and I ignored it. Okay, let's run down this side here so we can actually see what's going on. Make sure the connection for the water pumps isn't clipping through anything. It is not. It looks good, actually. Okay, that's fine. Now we need to wire up this side. Go ahead and run that all the way to there. run you down here as well. Now, this... I think this pole was put here so I could look at the system as a whole more easily. From a power pole's perspective. But why I did that, I'm not entirely sure. This connection is going to go away. We'll redo it later. That connection is very important that it stay this way, but also, yeah. Okay, how many connections do you have? You probably should have 4 out of 4 now at this point. I probably should remove this and put a connection out here at the end. No. Get up on top of the pipe. Ah, get on top of the flipping pipe. Don't fall. Damn it. Okay, standing on top of the pipe is difficult. What I probably should do... Can I get underneath the pipe? No, I can't. I can go over it, though. I can go over it, though. That was not a suggestion. Okay, well, actually, we ended up on top of it. Good. We'll dismantle this power line. We'll run from there to right there. And then we'll run from there to that pole. And we'll run a line from here over to there in the same position. That's how we'll tie the sides together. Like that. Boom. Now, we're going to dismantle this line. Shit, actually, this is gonna clip like crazy. Let's dismantle this line as well. This is really stupid, and I hate this, but... Go from there to there. And then this line is going to supply all the pumps. We probably should have had a single tower out in the pumps that takes power for both. But anyway, this is the current pump supply center. Now, this is still connected to the outside world. We'll run another line over to there. There's the new outside world connection. Do I still have... Okay. Let's go build the first... Actually, wait. Why am I doing it this way? When I can just go ahead and select wall outlet Mark 1 and run along the back of these machines and place them. Oh, we got belts now to worry about. And belt machines. This side's gonna be annoying to connect up, to say the least. Okay, why are these accelerating, decelerating? They're probably running low on water or something, because the equilibrium of the system has been disturbed. Ideally, I would like to end up with a system that can be stacked infinitely. But that's not going to happen without making it way larger. Okay, so this connects to there. And you connect to you. We'll just run the line down the whole length. And then we can just go down along here and disconnect each machine and reconnect them one at a time. It'll be way faster than what we did on the other side. Okay, now disconnect you. Connect you to your own dedicated new power pole. Connect you to your own dedicated new power pole. And you. And you. Some of these don't seem to be running. Not quite sure why. The whole system is definitely... Okay. Everybody's connected. Everybody's green again. It was probably just the equilibrium was disturbed, and so nobody wanted to work quite right. Now, some of that wiring on the other side is going to be redone, because I would like to have the wiring connecting to posts and stuff like that in some of the areas. Now, you can get wired. Is this gonna work? Yes, it will. Okay, good. And then from there, we can connect to the outside of that. It actually works really well. We'll do the same over here. Actually, okay, which one is that post connecting to? It's the second post in. Okay. So you connect to there. You connect to there. And we delete that one. Oops, not that wire. We delete this wire. Delete that post completely. We need to fix this instantly because we just disconnected the mines, which is no good. Okay, mines reconnected from the new center tap right there. Well, I suppose we can call it a center tap. That ties the sides neatly together. Eventually we'll be wanting to tie the upper levels into these as well. But that's the to the mines tap and tie together thingy. Now, let's go ahead and place pillars. Now, how did we do this one? From here, it was one there. Let's do it from the ends inward. Okay. And you go here. And then not this one, but this one. And the same over here. Not this one, but this one. Okay. And then we can place one more here and it'll work out perfectly. That worked out way better than I hoped. Go ahead and make these up like this. Then we have to run along the bottom side and run those down to the ground, which will not be at all hard to do. That one doesn't need it because you can't see it. Like that. Like that. That. I hope these are all lined up because it's going to be hard to see. I think that's right. And you go there. Looks correct, but we won't be able to tell until we get out there and looking around. Let's run a cable from this one. Power up the Hypertube. Okay. I can hardly tell if that's lined up. Damn it. Okay, that's lined up. And so is this. Good. Alright. So this is all working out way better than I expected in a lot of ways. Oh, this is running out of coal. Oh, yeah, it's because there will be a slight gap in the coal because I disconnected the mines for a few seconds. Eventually it'll settle down and be fine. Okay, so we need to run this to there. And you to there as well. You're going to want to put a pillar right where this piece is. Let's swim out to here and see what we can do about a better electrical. Let's actually put a pillar here on the back. Or actually no, right in the middle. Why not? Like that. Now, here we go. We'll put a ladder here on the back. Like that. Probably going to remove this later. Right. Put a wall outlet right in the middle. Okay, and then we're going to have to turn these pumps off again. It's going to hurt a little bit. There we go. I should turn all the pumps back on. We're going to have to turn these off a third time as well, so it's not like we're saving a whole lot. But at least we will have a central power line. Actually, wait, we can connect these to two places at once out here. And that will allow us to restructure the whole power setup without completely losing water again. So this should be the last time we ever lose water connection. Alright. Unfortunately, we're going to have to swim back to shore because the climb out ladders that used to be here are gone. Oh well. And it won't be easy to replace them either. I'll have to do it from the top and that'll be annoying. But they can be done, so we should go ahead and put the pillars down this side next, I think. And then we do the pillars across the back, redo the wiring across the back. Which I know I just did the wiring across the back, but if it's worth doing once, it's worth redoing. Something like that anyway. It's not this one, but this one. 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 And then here in the corner. Like that. Okay, now, how did I run the power across the front here? We ran it off the end onto the next pillar. Unfortunately, we don't have the next pillar placed back here. So it's two pillars across the back. We're going to want a pillar dead center in the middle. And then they go at the same every other spacing across the back. So the first one goes here. We'll have a little bit of wire clipping to start with, but that's fine. Not this one, but this one. Okay, not this one, but the middle. And not this one, but this one. We're not going to place the middle one because it'll be too hard to remove that connector before we rewire. Okay. Now, I kind of want to wire these the same way I did the other one. At that end, we're going to place some 1 meter foundation across the back here, just something to stand on. This is temporary. It will be removed later. Now from you to there, and from you to there. From you, we're going to run a temporary line to the central power tap. We'll remove this tap. We'll remove that tap. Remove this one. And that should be good for now. We can now put in the central pillar. Sounded like its audio level changed. Okay, it was just because I moved, that's why. Yeah. For a second there I was worried that I had disconnected the wrong thing. But nope, we're good. Okay, and from here to there. And from there to there. Now, the outside world, aka this, can be connected to there temporarily while I remove this. Yes, this all is a lot of random rewiring just because, but it works out. Okay. We'll leave that tied on to this tap here for now. Fairly happy with this. I'm not so happy with that. I should have put a third concrete pillar on just to get that higher. So that wouldn't be quite so weird dip in the middle. So it would actually ascend to a high point and then from the high point to there. Do I care enough to go fix it? Sort of. First, let's get the climb out ladders onto here, if I can. Shit. We're gonna need to have something to stand on, which isn't a big deal. Okay, we'll put one right there. Run that into the water a little bit. And we'll go do the same down here. Oh, we can slide underneath those. Nice. Okay, I should have put the climb out in a different spot. I just realized. It should be... right there is actually a reasonable point for it. I guess we can have them at different spots on either side. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't have to be perfectly consistent. I don't have to go down there and remove it and rebuild it. I really don't have to. Okay, where would it be? Here? I don't have to, but I'm going to. Yeah. It's on the inner part of the second block. So right here. Like that. And we'll put this here. Oh, wrong button. Like that, I think is where it is. I hope I got that right. Okay, let's go fix this power pole. Because, damn it, I want it to look right. Okay. Hello, Ball. And ding dong to you as well. needs to be deconstructed, which is going to hurt a little bit. Okay. Run from there to there. From there to there. From there to there. Okay, that's going to make the whole power plant hiccup a little bit. Because we just cut off its water supply. We'll leave that ladder there for now. I think this one is closer to the edge than that one is. Damn it, now I want to change this one to match that one, because I like the way that one was better. Screw it. We'll do it. Oh, the things I do just to make everything look perfect. So you got the Satisfactory bug like you did? Yeah, a little bit. It's okay. I'm not sure if I would say this is better than Factorio, but it's different than Factorio. And so... yeah, okay. And so... it's fresh. That, I think, is correct. Okay, so... this level is back to completed, more or less. I might want to add some pillars down the middle here for looks, but they would probably just be metal beams coming down. The main structure, except of course for the access ways and stuff, is done. Fun game. Oh yeah, definitely. There's no disputing that. And sometimes different is just what I want. Although, once I'm finished with this, I'm going to have to go back and play Factorio again. It's in the rules. Okay. We should have the materials required to build 4 coal generators, I think. So let's try. Okay. How close to the edge were these? Let's place that for now. Were these right up against the edge? I'll grab the deconstruct the other one and we'll see. Yes, they kind of were. Okay. How's this look? Same as this? Yeah, okay. Ah! Hole in the floor. Alright, back over here. Eventually we're going to have to actually put up a proper set of catwalks and stairs to get up here and that kind of fun stuff, but for now it will do just fine without. Are these actually straight across from each other? They are. Okay. So if we go ahead and just build these right like this, straight across from each other, and then build the coal splitters straight underneath these, as was the initial plan, it'll all work out just fine. I don't know why I was stressing about this before. This will work just fine. In fact, it'll work better than the way I was originally planning. Okay. Now, where all do we want to put catwalks? This is facing backwards. Come on, there we go. Yeah, it ran right up to the edge, okay. We can build another one of these, I guess. can't build the full complement. That's fine. So I think at this point, the next thing we need to worry about is catwalks. So one of these has a bunch of catwalks in it. There we go. I don't really want to do catwalk the whole way. I want to leave gaps for these. There we go. We can do them. Actually, wait. Is that going to even work out properly? Okay, that one's in the middle. This one, we can't put one in the middle because of grid. So we would have to fill the whole area in with catwalk, which I'm not inclined to do, actually. So let's leave a gap like this. Yeah, I think this will work. Move these. Hello? Okay, there we go. Like that. Now, I don't know. There's a YouTuber. Oh, what is his name again? Something Hendrix. Michael Hendrix? Who plays Factorio. Specifically, he plays crazy challenge runs in Factorio. He's got one he's doing right now that is a... oh, what is the exact... It's a death world. But there was some other extra wrinkle to it. It was maximum death world with... oh... don't remember all the parameters of the challenge now. Anyway, it's absolutely insane. And well worth the watch. And that's got me a bit... I can't have railings in these, can I? Because if I do... let's try something here, actually. Let's go ahead and put a 1 meter foundation row down the middle. Anyway. There we go. Split before merge. Which way do the splitters have to be facing? I think they have to be facing that way. Okay, do I get a green line for lining up with... no, I do not. That is unfortunate. It's going to make this way harder than it needs to be. Okay, if we move these a little bit closer in, then they will reach over top of... yeah, they'll reach just fine and won't clip, except for right here, we'll clip with the railing. Damn it. Okay, these need to be removed. A lot of his earlier runs were no voiceover. All the explaining what's going on is text on the screen, which is kind of cool, but the latest run is voiceover. That makes it a little bit better, in my opinion. I think if you actually leave this raised part in the middle here, I think that'd actually be okay. But we'll have to remove it for now because we need to put in the 4 meters to get the water in place. We just have to make sure the water's in place first and then come along and place these directly underneath the water. Let's go ahead and put the pipes attached. And then we'll have a model engine, you know, not model engine, but a model generator pair. Like this is how all of them are going to be built. Actually, feeding between the engines, like I did with previous ones, isn't going to work because the smokestacks are going to block it. That will be interesting. How are we going to get around that problem? We could probably... Can we run them on the catwalks? I don't think they let you place stuff like that on catwalks. Okay, they do. So we could run 2 conveyors on this side and 2 conveyors on that side down the catwalk, but that doesn't solve the water problem. The water, I guess we could run above the conveyors somewhere. 2 on that side, 2 on this side. That would certainly be an interesting solution to the problem. Then if we put the splitters in the middle, we'll have to think about that. If I run them down the catwalks, it would definitely remove any possibility of being able to run along here, which is unfortunate. It would fit. Whereas if we run them down the outside like it did in the others, we won't be able to go unless we clip right through the smokestacks, which I don't want to do. Unless... you can't really connect them to the ceiling, can you? Because if we could connect to the ceiling, we could just run them down the middle, but upside down, effectively. And then feed them up through the gaps. Which would definitely be workable. It'd be a little tricky. But yeah, there's no... You can't place them upside down, so... You can't place the... can you? No, you can't. Okay. Didn't think you could, but... Well, for now, let's finish building the... what do I call it? The floor. This is so annoying. If I turn my mouse wheel friction up enough that I don't accidentally scroll past the thing I'm trying to scroll to, it clicks all the time when I'm scrolling really fast. And if I turn it down enough that I don't accidentally click when I'm trying to scroll really fast, I will accidentally scroll past the thing I want to scroll to when I'm trying to be precise. It's like there's no good middle ground. Or at least not one that I've found yet. Okay. We definitely have room to run the pipes and belts on the outside, but I don't know how we'll get through this gap without it looking weird. It probably isn't impossible. We just need to figure out a way to finagle it around there. We could probably put it, bring it out here, do a slight turn, or I'll boost it up in the air, do a slight turn out this way, and then rejoin or something like that. I'll figure it out when we get there. For now, we need to go get supplies to build a bunch more generators. Specifically, 12 more. So let's go do that. After all, there's a reason why we have these hypertubes here. I wonder if I can land in the hypertube if I just jump down from here. There's only one way to find out. Ah! Ooh, I could have done it if I hadn't misjudged the landing a little bit. Let's try it again. Yes, this is pointless and stupid. No, you can't stop me. Ooh, we made it! That is peak silliness. I mean, hypertubes in general are silly, I guess. Every time I ride these things, I can't help but sit here and think of all the many, many, many ways that this absolutely would not work. I mean, yeah. Let's put it this way. If you somehow didn't die, you would come out of the other end of the hypertube as a giant bruise. But I guess they just can hand wave it and go. But technology. Anyway. I probably should redo that so that curve is a little less. Okay, we came here for parts for power generators, which we need a lot of rotors, a bunch of plates, and that's actually probably it. So plates over this way. We should have quite a lot of them available. We'll grab a few hundred. How many do we need per generator? 20? Okay, we have enough now, that's for sure. And then we need rotors, which I think are being produced over here. It's stators that are being produced way out there. Here's where the rotors are. How many rotors we need per generator? 10. Grab a couple stacks and that should be good. Okay, I think we have enough cables already. Yeah, we better have enough cable. So, back in the hypertube. Oh, I don't want to get in that hypertube. I want this hypertube. Quite easy to miss and get in the wrong one. Alright. And off we go. I think we're going to be playing this pretty much all weekend. And probably into next week as well. Because supposedly my flight sticks are supposed to arrive next week. Assuming FedEx does their job the way FedEx is supposed to do their job, and not the way FedEx normally does their job. And so I'm not going to play any X4 until those arrive. And when they arrive, we're going to go on a giant X4 bender. But until then, I think we'll play a bunch of Satisfactory and probably mix in some other stuff as well. We'll see. I kind of like that plunge through the water, even though that's pretty much the only interesting part of that run. Now, need to get up here, and we will go ahead and build coal generators down the whole line. Like that. Like that. Come on. There we go. And there we go. And there. Just keep placing these all the way to the end. I think this is the last one for this side. It should be 8 to a side. Yeah. That should be 8 of them. These are moved that way a little bit, so they'll be closer to the edge than the rest. And then here we have 3. 4. 5. 6. Seven. And that was misplaced. And 8. Apparently you can overlap these somewhat, which is interesting. Not sure how much overlap you're allowed. Anyway. So, all the new generators are in place. The thing to do at this point would probably be to go ahead and figure out how we're going to run the power on the sides. Then again, do I want to run the power now? We could do the same method we did for the lower level originally, which is to put the power poles on top of the generators, which actually isn't the dumbest idea I've ever had. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. We don't have enough coal here. Then again... Okay, am I ever going to want to add a third level to this? It's not likely enough that I'm going to want to add a third level to this for me to go through all the pain in the butt of preparing game. Oh, okay, I see what we need to do. We like this. Like that. Probably should have a specified place to stand when I'm trying to line these up. But that would make this way more precise. But oh well, nobody's going to come up here and look around and go, oh no, he misaligned his power poles by a tiny little bit. Except me. I will do that. I will do that 100%. Because that is just the kind of thing that I do sometimes. Okay. That's pretty decent. Connect all these together. There we go. Now, where are these going to be connected to at the end of the day? Probably to there, I guess. No reason really to connect it to anywhere else. And then these can go and be connected to the taps directly beneath them like that. Okay. Like that. And then you connect to there like that. Okay. Now let's go up top and do this side. I don't know why we're connecting all the power up first, to be perfectly honest. It doesn't seem like it's really required, but anyway. None of these are going to be producing power for a long time to come. A lot of plumbing has to be done to make them all start working. But I suppose it doesn't hurt anything. And it will save us from having to climb up here and do this later. We don't even have the coal mines for this built. We're going to have to completely rebuild our water pumping stations, I think. slightly. Or rebuild half of them, I should say. I should probably connect both ends of these to the ground. Or, you know, to the grid. Nah. Okay. This end. Delete these two. Somewhere. There we go. Like that. Like that. And there we go. Okay, now, to get the water connections in place, we need to use the 4-meter foundations. And they need to be placed like this. Down the whole way. Like that. And then we can put a ladder up the side here so we can get up top without fumbling around completely. There we go. Now, this is actually going to be made easy by the fact that the only green lines that show up facing both ways will be where these go. We just keep going till we get 2 green lines, which I guess is the same way as it was below. I think. I don't actually remember. Anyway, hopefully this all works out. There we go, and then one more. Boom. Run back along here, check that they're all lined up properly. It looks like they are. So, delete all the 4-meter foundations. Now place 1-meter foundations. These will be to support the bonk. These will be to support the splitters. Which I'm thinking we'll put them in the same way we did on the ground. But we will keep in mind that we might want to run these differently. Well, we'll see. In any case, at least half of these should be correct no matter which way I want to run these, so. Well, in they go. Alright. 1-meter foundations are enough to get them up above the railings when they connect up. Now, these connect together into groups of 4. So every other. That and like that, and then we run the side pipes, which will have the virtue of at least being simple. We're using build mode noodle. I want to use build mode auto for this actually. Build mode noodle provides better sweepy curves, but screw it. You know what? Build mode noodle is right. Apparently you can switch build mode with the scroll wheel, which is probably how some of that was happening. Because I've accidentally bumped the wrong button. Suddenly we're in the wrong build mode. And that's annoying. And that probably shouldn't be that way. I probably should adjust the tension of my scroll wheel up a little bit. I turned it down a little bit ago because I was... Did that turn or not? A little bit, maybe. Okay. The more things you have that you can adjust, the more likely they are to be adjusted wrong. Okay. This is going to look pretty cool by the time it's done. The hard part, of course, is plumbing everything into the system in the first place. Getting the basic hookups ready is easy. Getting the... oh, we're gonna call it. Getting the basic machine hookups is easy. It's nice and symmetrical and simple and nothing going on. The hard part is hooking the machine hookups to the actual system. Because, well, that's just complicated. A lot of different belts have to be run into here to make this all work. Each one of these pairs needs to receive a belt that has exactly 30 items per second on it. Which is half the capacity of the belt. Basically, it's a lot of very careful splitting to get things into perfect ratios. Okay, so I think we're going to wire these backwards from how we wired them the previous time. Because, like, the lower level, this side is water, that side is belts. I think we're going to do this side water and that side belts for this level. Because the coal is over there. It'll be closer. And when I rebuild this water area, which is probably going to happen shortly, I can then build another one right beside it that is mirrored. And that will work the same, well, it'll be mirrored. Yeah. Anyway, let's tear this down and rebuild it while I'm still thinking of it. We're going to rebuild it and then tear it down, I should say. Come on, there we go. Okay. Put you there. Go Skywalk Crossing. And then corner. The idea here is to make this into a 90 with 3 on that side and 3 out in front here. That's not what I want to do at all. Okay. I think that's the right placement for that. Yeah. And this one goes dead center. Like that. And that one goes there. Yes, perfect. Okay. Then... hello? Like that. Please. Just, there we go. Okay. Now, these two This is actually gonna be a bit of a pain in the butt. Let's go ahead and copy this and put it here like that. And you go to the bottom. And you go to the top like that. Like that. Should work fine, I think. Now, can I get up on top of here? Yes, I can. Okay. Okay, so put you thereabouts, I think. Get that to clip over there. Get that to clip over there. Well, not clip. Snap, I should say. Run these 3 in here. I think we're going to redo the power poles so they're directly off of this. By doing like that. Which means we need to remove this ladder and put it on the other side. Yeah. Shit. Fell in the water. Okay, fine. Climb out of the water. Go into place. There we go. Like that. Now. Grab the ladder. Like that. Should be fine. Okay, this is going to hurt. Well, it's not going to hurt for this side, so we'll try that first, I guess. And then, boom. Okay. I think that'll work pretty decently. This, do I maybe want to put a normal pole in the middle? Ah, damn it. Depends on how it looks. Kind of hard to decide if that's going to look cool or not. It'll look a little cooler than the normal poles sitting out there. You know, if we tore down this whole water supply system and built another one out in the lake a little bit farther, that was 4-sided, and somehow ran 8 pipes from the center out here. Oops. How would we effectively run 8 pipes out of here without it looking completely stupid? And more importantly, how would we fill all 4 sides? I don't think it's really possible, actually. This is maybe a bit too badly positioned. We should probably move the whole mess that way some. Where is... This is probably the one we want. I think we use the big foundation piece. Actually, Yeah. No. I think we'd be okay moving just that side. I have to think about this for a bit. Okay. Let's go back. Can I go back? We're just running along here without falling in, please. Good. Okay. If we build those pylons off the edges of this using catwalk, where would I want to actually put them along here? Right off here? Give me a bar that has catwalk on it. There we go. We did like that. And then over here, we did that. And those catwalks could be used to walk out to pylons in the water. I think the thing to do actually is to go ahead and shut down this plant. Remove the water completely and redo it all. This is actually be pretty easy to do. How many... or how much stuff do I have as far as being able to build all the water extractors? We can build enough more water extractors. We only need 3 more to do the whole plant. Yeah, we can do that easily. So let's go ahead and remove the power line. That power grid is shut down. Now... is there a way to shut down everything on this grid? All the... okay, I don't want to shut down them individually because if I do that... okay, I think the thing to do actually is shut the coal off. That way the water will maintain full. If we shut the coal off, then all we need to do to jumpstart the thing is to go provide power to the coal for a little bit. Which is a matter of building a single biomass generator and yay, everything's done. So let's go shut the coal mines off. Okay. Since these are all Mark III belts, they should run out of the system pretty quickly. The whole thing will shut down, run out of power. That'll be into that. I could have just deleted that wire too. Oh well. It's probably easier this way. Better in the long run. We might want to hook up a bio generator to that so we can go back for materials if we need to. But that can be done later. Okay, so for now, let's just go ahead and start deleting. Actually, that's a bad idea. Bad idea. We don't want to delete that quite yet. We want to wait until everything shuts down before we start deleting. Because we do want the water system maintained to be full. If the water system is full, these will be able to jumpstart with just fuel and no need to also power the water pumps. Because the generators will hold a little bit of excess water and so will the pipes connected to them. It'll make the whole thing way easier to handle. We'll delete all of this completely. We'll build all new pylons with well, foundations and all 9 yards. We won't delete that pylon until we have the new ones put down so that we can use it as a reference. I do kind of like the way it's built. Looks kind of cool. not entirely sure about this. I might do a painted beam to serve as the central power pole. Concrete's a bit thick. I don't know. I have to think about it. Okay, how much longer do these things have to run anyway? Coal's got to be getting pretty sparse. Okay, they're just about ready to shut down. The whole system should shut down at roughly the same time. Starting from that end and working this way. No power. Well, it's still getting power from somewhere. Okay. Get one of these down the wall. These can't be selected the same way power pole can? Okay, that's unfortunate. Let's get a power pole down here so I can... Capacity is continuing to slowly drop. We're not connected to the main power plants out there. The numbers shown here should be just for this power plant alone. Who is still running? This one. How did this get 80 coal in it? That's weird. They're supposed to be ratio exact, but I probably better check that to make sure that one's hooked up correctly. Okay, here's another one that's still running inexplicably. No, I don't want to select the pipeline. I want to select the other thingy. Fine, we can go up here. This one's got 72 in it. How? Why do some of these weirdly have large amounts of coal? Okay, this one's only got 11, but still. And the system shuts down. Okay, let's delete this coal. We don't want it in our inventory. It'll just get in the way. Equip that. And we'll start deleting. It is 10:48, which is well after my normal stop time, but you know what? Normal stop time has been anything but lately. I say screw it, we will continue. Okay, how far out here do we want this to go? It would be kind of cool. Oops. I forgot. That's not actually real, you can't walk on it. Hopefully this isn't in the way. Okay. That might be getting close to far enough out. That's actually pretty close to exactly where I want it. Now, we can place like this, yes. There's the central hub. Now, go ahead and add a ladder for the sole purpose of being able to get down into the water and work on the bottom. Okay, well. That looks to be the middle. I would like to put a foot on the bottom of this. That isn't going to work, it seems. Yeah. Okay. Okay, no foot. Okay. Go back to the catwalk one. There we go. Spoken like a true warrior poet. There's just enough delay between you saying that and me noticing it for me to not quite be sure what you're talking about me saying, but I appreciate the sentiment. Okay. I think we'll have enough, yeah, we'll have enough room to put in the pumps out there. Yeah, this will all work just fine. Anyway, I would not call myself a warrior poet. I just like their shirts. Go ahead and put some railings on there to maybe help us keep... I wish there was like a half railing, but there isn't. Because that would be perfect for these corners. Going on no matter what. Would fit. Grab some of these. Like that. Interesting. We're apparently perfectly aligned with those. Come on. Go where I want you to go. That looks correct. Okay. Now for this side. I think that's correct. Yeah, looks right. That is also correct, I think. And there we go. All right. So the basics for this platform are done. Except for the central... no, except multiple things, actually. Let's see if we can do a good-looking central power pole using the colored beams, painted beam. 8 meters, probably good height. And then this. That's a bit weird. Can we do any better than that? No. That is unfortunate. Well, we can do a temporary ladder. Shit. You want to do that a little differently? Like that. Now, we can get some wall outlets. Actually, what's the double wall outlet look like? Oh, okay, we can't do that. It has to be snapped to a wall. That is unfortunate. Like that. And then power line. And then if we put a connector on the top, I think that might actually be our best bet for a good looking power pole. That does not look bad at all. Okay. Let me just deconstruct that. Boom, there we go. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm not sure if that height is perfect, but we'll see. And eventually we can run a catwalk across to the second. Okay, so. Now that this is shut down, we need to go ahead and delete these pipes. delete these water collectors. Like that. Okay. Let's actually go build the pipe manifolds on here as well. Because I want them to be nice and consistent. So we're using stackable pipeline. They're going to be built like this. Okay. And for this side, we build a second manifold there. We probably should go ahead and connect all these up. Like that. Hello? Hello? Please? Okay, there we go. And you go to the top manifold. And you to the bottom. You to the bottom. You to the top. You to there. And you to there. Okay, that worked out really well. I'm quite happy with this. The only thing needed to do on this anymore is realize that I goofed this up and did I though? Kinda, but there's not an easy way to fix it, so we'll leave it alone. Actually, wait. I just had some curiosity moment. Find out with the cover piece on there, can we put a wall outlet on the top? No, we cannot. Okay. Matter of fact, we can't put another wall outlet on at all. I'm gonna put that there just for symmetry reasons. Actually, no, that's not gonna work. Okay, so the 3 back there will have to connect to this side, and the 3 over there will have to connect to this side. We can't really do one here and one here because they both have to connect to this one. I don't really want to connect through the power pole. Actually, I think we could because no one would be able to see it. Okay. Let's take the power line and let's run it through the pole. And then let's go ahead and put a beam connector on the top. Which apparently is going to require us to be a bit weird. Hello? Game? There we go. Yeah, that'll work. They're connected through the pillar, which is a little weird, but... Does that work with a double wall outlet? No, it does not, because the double wall outlet has to be snapped to a wall, apparently. And this is not considered a wall. Yeah, but for the single, you can make it work. This one is going to carry the line back to the factory. This one is going to have 3 lines from 3 pumps connected to it. And this one's going to have 3 lines from 3 pumps connected to it. Speaking of which, this still needs to be hooked up. Okay. Now it's just a matter of building the pumps and hooking them into the system, and everything will work on this side. Now to make the other one, which is going to involve deleting the old one in the middle there. Mostly, if not completely at this point. Let's just go ahead and delete it completely. Okay. Basically, we need to mirror that platform, but off the end of that catwalk instead. And then we'll be all ready to plumb the water into the system, which is going to be interesting. At least it'll be easier than plumbing in the... it'll be kind of a trial run for plumbing in the conveyors, because it's less complex than the conveyors, but it requires a lot of the same basic patterns. Just, well, it's the same patterns, just simpler. So if we can do the pipes, then we can do the conveyors as well. It'll just be a little more complicated, which isn't a big deal. Or shouldn't be a big deal. Pillars, the concrete pillars, arguably make a better power pole. Because you can build a ladder right up against them and have it look correct. And you can have a little easier time. You can place wall connectors or even full-on power poles directly on top of them. Things like that. But I do kind of like the look of that painted beam. I maybe should have made it taller. Also, I definitely should remove this temporary ladder there. I'm going to make it a little bit taller, I think. It's 8 meters right now. So I think I'll go to like 10 or so. We'll do 12. 12 looks cool. And wall outlet mark ones, one there, and one there. And power line, one through the pole, one around the corner. And this one connects to there. Okay. Then we go ahead and take a beam connector to disguise the monstrosity that we have created. And let's climb up this one time and have a look at the top, make sure it's all correct. Yep, that looks fine. Okay. Okay, I'm quite happy with that. Let's see how it looks from a distance. Oh yeah, that looks cool. Let's remove that pole. It doesn't need to be there anymore. Whoa, almost fell in. This needs to go out here some distance. Let's see. I think this might be the right spot to end. Yeah, that looks correct. Okay. Please. Like that. Perfect. Let's go ahead and deconstruct those. There's no reason not to have a catwalk in between these. Put one there. One there. Where was my... There we go. Go ahead and get this built. One there. One there. Sometimes I wish this game had blueprints of some kind, any kind. Okay, so that is the foundation built. No, it isn't. Because we need to apply the, what do I call it? We need to apply the pillar. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Did I build that close enough to the water that I can jump onto it, please? Yes, I did. Good. That looks like the center. Zoop it into the dirt. I wish we could put a foot on the bottom of it, but that's not really possible with the way this is set up, so. To really get a foot to work properly, you have to build the foot first and then the pillar, and then that determines the height of the thing. When you're building everything on the same plane like this, the foot hardly ever works and it generally isn't worth the effort. Okay, now, power pole in the middle. Like that. We did 12 meters. Like that. Go ahead and put a wall outlet there. And not there. Over here. And here. And then power lines through the pole and around the corner. And then this one runs over to here. Everything is perfectly mirrored so far. Except we need to put the cap on this yet. Right like that. Looks perfect. It is tempting to put a fourth one on and run a line between them. But we don't need to do that if we want a line between them. We can just do like this. And boom. There's no real purpose to this though, so we're not going to do that. I might even go ahead and remove this catwalk just because it'll look a little cooler if they're independent, maybe. We'll see for later. For now, let's get the manifolds built. 1 and 2. And then 1 and 2. And 1 and 2. Manifold's done. Sort of. Now for the splitters. Since everything is lined up perfectly, we can actually kind of trust the green lines. Like that. Yep, that looks correct. We can't trust green lines here because there are none. Come on. There we go. I think that's correct. That looks correct. Yeah. All right. Now run the pipe. Please. There we go. And like that. Okay, near one to the bottom. Far one to the top. Near one to the bottom. Far one to the top. Connect those straight through. And that's all done. Now, near to the bottom. Far to the top. Near to the bottom. Far to the top. Okay. And that side will connect to another similar stack over here, probably. So the only thing that's really left to do is to actually build the water pumps, I think. Yeah, because this is all piped together. So it's just ready for the water pumps. So we'll do these water pumps first. Here. There we go. I think I'm going to try to do the water pumps as close as I can this time. While being not completely insanely too close. Try that. Okay. And then you just hold C to get them to click together. And there we go. However, that's not going to work for these three. So we'll have to figure out what the spacing for those is going to be. For now, let's place these three over here to the same spacing as those were. As close as we can get. Because I want this to be as consistent as possible. Why am I trying to jump like that when I can just use the railing? Come on. There we go. Okay, now. Water extractor. Want to rotate it around this way. Close to the center as we can. Like that, I think is about the same distance. Roughly. Let's see how it looks with the logistics. There we go. See how it looks with the pipe connected. I think that's about the same. Question mark. Close enough anyway. Okay. Run the pipes. And then we just need to run the power lines, which should be nice and straightforward because they all hook to the same one. And boom. Half of the power plant water is reconnected. Now, let's also power these pumps, I guess. Like this. Please. And to there. Let's jump up here and have a look at this to make sure it looks the same. It looks similar enough. I'm happy with it. You would probably have to take screenshots and some side by side to notice differences. So, now for this section. I wonder how close we can get to having the same effect. We can't. That's how close we can get. Let's do these based on having this one in that same basic location. I think if we stand, so we look right like that, and I should have done this for the others too. And then move out until the first instant it'll let you build. Boom. Where the first green line shows up. Now, let's see if that's close enough that it can still connect without looking too weird. That actually works really well. Okay. Let's see if that continues for the next one. Okay. Now, If these hook up without clipping, it's going to be a minor miracle. And that's how I will build the other one. No, they clip like crazy. Boo. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. I don't have to hook to there. I can hook to here. However, does that clip with the... Yes, it does. Okay. This needs to be rebuilt slightly. Where did I put... There it is. Yeah, like that. Alright. That works just fine. As long as each one of these has a one input pipe hooked to it, it doesn't matter where it's hooked onto it. It just has to be hooked up. Unfortunately, that's not going to work though, because it extends past the center line. Okay. Boo. So this has to be deconstructed and moved. No. There we go. Yeah, so we can't do that. We're going to have to do what we were doing before, but farther out. I think we can do that. Okay, we want to be based on that green line. We want it out about that far. Okay, let's see if I can find a spot where if I stand... Okay, if I stand right there and look out so that the top of the black bar is just to the top of the... Okay. That should work. Let's go check for any clipping. That doesn't clip. I don't think. That definitely doesn't clip. That really shouldn't clip. Please tell me that we are not past the center line. We might very well be past the center line. Damn it. Well, let's get up here and we'll see if you can build the next three. Okay, so we want to move back till about there. And we want to move up to about there. Can we fit one on this side? Oh, it's so close. No. Okay. We move to there. And then we move to there. What is that even lining up with? Okay, that should work if we can get it that way on both sides. The amount of work I'm going through, get this perfectly even, is definitely not worth it. Also, I don't know if that's going to clip. Okay, so move back to about there. Oh, no, wait. Game. There we go. Move up to there. Move over to there. Roughly. That clips in. That clips in. Please don't clip too badly. Okay, it doesn't look like it clips at all, actually. Okay. Oh, okay, I see why it looks so weirdly large of a gap. It's because we didn't place this one yet. Whoops. No! They just overlap. Damn it. Okay. That is so annoying. Okay, well at least we figured out 90% of what we need. Get lined up. We go over to this one. Then we go over to the edge. Just a little hair past it. Right like that. We put one there, we put one there, and it works. Okay. Let's see if we can replicate that placement on their side now. There is no actual benefit to putting this much effort into positioning. And yet, I am doing it anyway. Okay. Wait a second. Like that, I think. Man, it's hard to be... Oh, I know a better way to do this. I know a much better way to do this. One that'll actually be precise placement. Okay, so how many exactly do we have in between? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Perfect. It's an uneven number. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and we'll count 4 from this side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Double check this side to make sure we didn't screw it up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then we should have 3 in the middle here. So, if we place 1 there, and 1 there, now the water extractor, we can place the outside ones. Actually, wait a second. This wasn't the original plan at all. We'll put one directly in the middle, right like this. And we'll take a water extractor. And we'll place it at a reasonable distance out. Directly lined up with this. And then we'll put 3 on either side of it and delete the middle one. They need to be farther out though. Okay, that's mildly annoying. Out there maybe? 1, 2, and 3. And 1, 2, and 3. Can we delete that one? Delete these junctions. And it all should magically just work with absolutely precise placement between them. A little bit of wasted space in the middle, but that'll be okay. As long as it doesn't clip from there to here. It doesn't look like it clips. Okay, so we're good. Wait. That was placed wrong. Okay, I don't think that clips. Or if it does, it's very minor. No, it doesn't clip at all. Okay, so we're good. Yay! We probably could have moved those in a little closer, actually. But it's done now. They're perfectly the same each side. I no longer want to mess with this anymore. I am done. Okay, now to plug these in. There we go. Those are all done. Now we just do the 3 over here. And we can actually restart the power plant at this point. And have power in the system again. It should actually be perfectly runnable. Please. Connect. I had it for a second there. There we go. Okay. So, we just need to go provide manual power to the coal for plant for a little bit. And it should start functioning again. Then we can hook it to the main power, reset the breaker. Boom, everything should work. First though, we're going to have to disconnect main power from coal power. Build a biomass burner. Connect that up. Go ahead and give it some biomass fuel. Reset the fuse. Wait for some of those to start running, and then we could reconnect it. Coal should get here fairly quickly, but then it'll propagate fairly slowly through the system because these are all Mark 1 belts. They're sized exactly as large as they need to be, no bigger. Which... Anyway, once I get this power plant going, I'll probably end stream, but we'll see. In any case, I will be back tomorrow with more of this, I think. Yeah, tomorrow's Saturday, so definitely. Oh, did I shut these off, actually, instead of just disconnecting the power? Yes, it did. We have to go shut these on. Yeah. If you shut the miners off, you need to go shut the miners back on. I should have done it in the other order because this one's a little farther away from... Oh well. Doesn't matter. Pair of Mark 2s into a Mark 3. Come on, when's the... There we go, full belt. And this runs into the first stage splitter, which splits the 240 into 60 per. And then those run into the second stage splitters, which split the 60s into 30s. On theory, nothing should be stopping this from running except that it doesn't have any fuel and the breaker is popped. Let's wait until the first bits of fuel arrive out here, which should be momentarily. Yeah. The second stage splitters are run along the side here like this, because that makes the whole mess way more compact and far more manageable. Trying to run 8 belts down the side instead of running 4 belts down the side was just lunacy. And then finally the 30 per come out here and get split to 15-15 for ratio perfect fueling. And all is right in the world. We need to wait until each one has at least one coal. For the first 4, I think should do it. Okay, you've got a coal. You've got a coal. And they start. Capacity is already capacity is already well over consumption. So how much are you sucking? Consumption is 24. Okay, let's go ahead and run a line from here to there. Then we can deconstruct this. And it's now running on its own power. And should hopefully remain that way forever, because I do not want to touch this anymore. I just want to get working on building the second layer, which is completely different waterworks. Why are you starting and shutting down? Okay, they're not receiving fuel fast enough. That's the problem. Hopefully they'll even out. It is ratio perfect. So sometimes it takes a little bit of fiddling around before it finally settles down, because fun things like floating point rounding error, I'm pretty sure it causes some of that. Which is why you never use floating point for anything that matters. Okay. So this plant is doing nothing currently. That is going to get wired up to that second level. First we need to get access to the second level, which we currently don't have. Let's go ahead and take a number 7 here. Place that like so. And then catwalk stairs. And zoop them right to the ground. Like that. Alright. We have second floor access now. This is going to be the water side, because the water is right there and the coal is over there, so it makes sense to use this as the water side. Now the problem is that we're going to work on it tomorrow. So let's save the game. This would be stream number 5 for this game, apparently. Looks like it. Alright. Let's see. Who is live right now, if anybody? Af is doing nothing. And Avi apparently rated Wasted. And Wasted is doing Arma. You yuck. Okay, so we're not going to rate anybody. Oh. Well. Thank you all very much for coming. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope to see you all back here tomorrow for more satisfying factories. Hopefully we'll get this power generator up and running fairly quickly without too many more wrinkles. There's some unsolved problems as to how we're going to build the second level, but they shouldn't be impossible to figure out. And that should allow us to go crazy building bigger factories back at the main area so that we can get the stuff we need to research trains. Because we really need trains, particularly to haul our oil back home. Or oil products anyway. Yeah. So, until that happens, I will see you all later, and I wish you all an amazing night. As soon as I find OBS here. Yeah. Good night.